Hello. Hello. Morning, Ash. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to Stream Slime. And welcome to Stream Flower. Oh, that's right. I didn't pre-do it to break my model for a second here. There we go. I forget to test it. Does it break? That particular one breaks my model the first time it's used. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? It is a new week. And yourself? I'm okay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little annoyed because the person that was supposed to rig my model like ghosted me kind of, and then came back to me and was like, "No, I totally rigged your model." And I was like, "No, you sent me a sample model, which was not my model." They were like, "That wasn't a sample, that was the model." And I was like, "No, that's not my model. This is my model." And now we're like trying to figure out refund situation. So I'm just like, oh my gosh. It's just crazy. Yeah, I put out a poll on my Twitter about it that was like, should I call my bank and get a full refund, or should I just try to negotiate for half a refund if they'll even give me that? If they refuse the half refund, then I'll just have to go with the full refund through my bank. That's what's going to have to happen, because I need to get some money back from it because they did not rig my model. I didn't get anything out of it. I ended up having to rig my own model so that it would be ready for the anniversary. Full refund. Yeah, because part of me is like, I deserve a full refund because it's not my problem that you rigged the wrong model. Don't get paid for not doing the thing you're paid to do. Yeah, exactly. Because part of me is like, full refund, you didn't rig my model. That's not my fault that you did not rig the right model. But also the other part of me is like, I'm an artist too, and I know how much work goes into stuff. Like, they at least did some work, even if it wasn't my model, so maybe just half should be fine. And the news, I'm gonna start my first day on the job. Very excellent. I love to hear it. Wish you luck with that. That sounds really exciting. I'm glad that you got the job. Yeah. So in Genshin, I think the only things we have left to do are the 2 story quests for Dehya and Nahida. I think are the only things that we have left to do. Other than maybe checking on Jet to see if she maybe has another quest for us. But that's kind of it. And then unless there's an event that happens, which I think there's an event happening starting today at some point. Well, I'll find out, I guess. It's something with crystals, I think. I don't know. Can't do late night streams from Thursday to Sunday. Well, that works out for me because I don't stream on weekends. Usually, anyway. I usually have too much going on during the weekends. Hi, Ash. Hi, chat. Hi, Vampire Huntress. Welcome to the stream. And also, welcome to Stream Shared Eyes. I know you've been here for a little bit, but I didn't say hi to you. They didn't work on the model that isn't yours. That sounds like whoever the model belongs to got some early work done. Yeah, exactly. Finally beat Storm Terror a couple of weeks ago. Oh yeah, you were talking about doing that, weren't you? I'm glad that you beat Storm Terror. It's definitely a difficult fight to start off with. It's one of the first like boss fights that you have, and like it is difficult because it's a completely different mechanic than like anything else in the game when you get to it. Thanks for your help. I was trying to get on top of his head instead of using Venti or Amber. Yeah, I'm glad my advice helped. I'm so glad that you got Storm Terror. I'm so happy. Shouldn't be on the hook for someone else's commission getting progress, but I'm done on that. Also, hello. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. No, it makes sense. It's not my fault that they rigged the wrong model. No, I'm finally playing Zhongli's story. Oh, what a good one. I love Zhongli's story. Yeah, we just have story-wise, we have Dehya and Nahida left to do, and then whatever events come up. I just got to Liyue and Genshin. Liyue is so pretty. I like Liyue. Really need to shower and eat. Okay, yeah, no problem. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully you eat something tasty. I had a little bit of cereal. Like some honey checks. I had a little bit of cereal. But then I got distracted by like everything else that I that I didn't eat at all. So I ended up having to throw away like half my cereal. I was like, womp womp. Because it got all soggy. Yeah. I guess we can move over to the other screen. Oh, get a snack. Okay. I have those cashews again. I had 2 that I bought because they were on sale, 2 for $3, I think. I don't know why my throat is bothering me today. Probably the milk. You're usually not supposed to drink milk before doing like voice acting stuff because this doesn't do any wonders for your voice. Other than that, I'm going to be continuing my story progress on Warframe tomorrow, since I finally got the Ignis crafted, so now I can make progress on the alt. Very cool. Yeah, I saw you were making progress on the alt. More within time, baby. I walked into Munson thinking, oh, this is neat. Got to Liyue Harbor, and what the hell? This place is awesome. Liyue is so far my favorite nation, followed by Inazuma. But only because Inazuma's Electro and I'm a catching main, so Inazuma was really difficult for me. Because everything was electric and immune to electricity. So I was like, damn it. Flower's always a bit sus. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Let's move over to the other screen and I'll get Genshin loaded up. Let's see, where is Genshin on this list? This list, who's got the list? There you are. Oh, and you loaded on the wrong screen again, as always. I think it's because I'm like using OBS that it keeps loading on the screen that OBS is on. But other than that, like if I'm not using OBS, it loads on the right screen. So it's like super weird. I should get out of bed and start my day. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I may or may not try to get back into Genshin. Don't tell Whale. Oh, there's a lot to do in Genshin, so. I like Genshin. I like the story. It's the same with Warframe. That's why I like Warframe as well, is that the story is so good for being a free game. Like, they give such attention to detail, and the story is just so riveting. for a free game. For a game in general, but like especially for a free game, it's like really good. I'm still in bed. I wish I was still in bed. I'm a little tired. Let me my stream deck here for a second so that if I need to use it, I can use it. I should use my stream deck more often, to be honest. New version of stream deck is available. Remind me later. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Remind me later. Okay, close. I had debated on pulling for Sino because I wanted his bonus for expeditions. Should I pull for Sino just so that I have the benefit of for the expeditions to be shorter? Because I only have one in Sumeru, and it's like Kaya or something, and so it takes longer. Should I get Sino just for the sake of the expedition? Because I can always
Welcome.
I can always get more. Might as well, sure, why not? Hi Tank, welcome to the stream. Okay, I'll pull for Sino then. Oh, whoops. I am messing this up. This one. Hold on. I won't do it yet. Actually, I'll do it and then I'll recall it if I do get Sino. Okay. Yeah, let's try for Sino. I use Farazan for Sumeru expeditions. Yeah. She's the other one for Sumeru. It's Sino and Farazan. Mail! An unexpected surprise. Aww. Oh, she gave me 10 dandelion seeds. Very nice. Okay. Let's do wishing. I have 51 wishes. Do you think we can go? We can get it in 51 wishes? $53 wishes. I think we got 53. Because I won't use Sino in any other way other than for expeditions. But we can also get more Collet, which I really need. I've just been trying to pull Sino so I have an electronic character besides Lisa. Electro Burn and... Oh, I see. Burn and Heck autocorrect. I have too many electro characters. Yeah, I have a lot of electro characters. I'm a catching main, so I mean, I have no underabundance of electro. Captain in me says yes, but then gets bullied by the rest of me. Aw. Okay, let's do a 10 pull and see what we get. 10 pull, let's go. Oh, it's pink. Okay. 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 Slingshot. Skyrider's Sword. Rainslayer. Slingshot. Raven Bow. Magic Guide. Cool Steel. Raven Bow. Sharpshooter's Oath. Harbinger of Dawn. Oh, the Rains. Oh, okay. I see. I was like, why didn't I get any characters? Alright. Okay. Another 10 pull. Let's go. Come on. Nope. Still not yellow. got Barbara. Okay, so we got Barbara, which gives us 5. That gives us one more pull, because I already have C6 Barbara. Okay. Barbara, go Barbara, go! I like Barbara before the update. When they updated her voice, she sounds so depressed. I liked her beforehand. She was very excitable and like kind of spunky, and I liked it. But then now she's kind of more calm, and I'm like, but she sounds depressed. Oh, another pink. Oh, I got Candace. Hello. I didn't know Candace was on this banner. And another Barbara. I can't believe we got Candace. I didn't have her before. Alright. One more 10 pull. Oh no, there's 2 more 10 pulls. Okay, 2 more 10 pulls. Nope, still not. It's too early for this. Quit giving me Barbara! Why do you keep giving me Barbara? I have Barbara. Okay. Last 10 pull, and then I think we have to start doing singles after that. Alright, last 10 pull. Come on. Big money, no whammies, no whammies. Damn it, not a yellow. I'm so sad. I'm gonna go through all of my wishes and not get Sino. I got Benny! I already have Benny. I unfortunately have C6 Benny. I wish I had known about C6 Benny before doing it. Okay. Okay. So, at that point, we go to shop. Do this. Do 5. Okay, so I give this 8. Alright, single pulls, let's go. There's 8 more pulls. Come on, Sino, come home. Nope. 1. Nope. Nope. Damn it, it's pink. Another Barbara. Oh my god. It's my 4th Barbara. Stop giving me Barbara. Oh, another pink one. Damn it. Sacrificial fragments, okay. Damn, they really don't. This game really hates me today. My last one. Nope. What does that put me at? 50... I had 50... 3. And then I bought... Was it 2? No, 4. Wait, was it 4 more? So it was like 57, 58, 59 or so? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because if I do history, like, it's not going to show me what I've done today. Oh, I didn't know that they're connected. Event wish and event wish too. Okay, so they are connected. So if I were to pull on Dehya, it would be the same pity as Sino. I gotcha. Oops, all Barbara. Oh my gosh. I didn't even get Colette. I wanted Colette. More Colette, but I got Bennett and 4 Barbaras. Like, that's unfortunate. Well, poo-poo doodle. Okay, we did Taste of Home before. Crackling Crisis. Reach a destination. Oh, this one is the... Okay.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
I think she's back here. Yeah. Alright. What's the matter? You're a traveler, aren't you? Didn't you just say you wanted to have some leeway cuisine? That just reminds me of, like, lean cuisine. Like the little TV dinners for kids. Lots and lots of meat. Which do you prefer to cook meat and how would you choose them for? Mora meat, cured pork, dry hot spot, and chilled meat. I think I have Mora meat. Let's see, do I have anything? Yeah, I do have Mora meat. I see some of the recipes in the game got my stomach acting some kind of way, respectfully. Heavenly Principles have played a cruel joke today. Oh, yeah. Let's see. gonna hate this because it's gonna be using the Sakura flower. And I'm really bad at doing these. I'm gonna try. Okay, where's my... Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, I did it. I usually have a problem doing those. Hi Kitsuyan, welcome to the stream. Now I need to do this one.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
With sword comes shadow. Don't. Hey! Cut to the chase. Incoming.
Yeah. Alright, and then the last one is over here. Complete the time trial.
By royal decree.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Speed of light. Hey! Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
Get
Don't blink.
lost.
There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Gray. Hayes is pretty fun to use. I made a team with him, Sayu, Fischl, and Shincho. Okay. Alright.
Astra. Thank you for completing today's commission.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go here. Do these. Oh, what's this? Oh, make 50 wishes. Good job. Alright. So should we do Nahida's or Dehya's quest line? How's you, by the way, Ash? I'm doing pretty good. Just hanging out. Constant swirl reaction. He staggers everything with his punches. Meaning, do I eat a large breakfast or have a muffin and leave my stomach space for ordering Chinese for lunch? Ooh, that's a hard decision. I mean, if you really like Chinese, then I would say you do the muffin and Chinese. The latter, yeah. Let's learn. Mommy, sorry, mommy. You could do Dehya or Nahida. I guess let's do Dehya. Shade upon red silk. Stretch. Okay, thank you for the stretch, slime.
Why is it called a muffin when you have in the cold food about hot eat the food?
Chinese definitely top 3 cuisine for me, next to Indian, and not sure what takes number 3. Mine is like Italian food and Filipino food. I don't know what takes third either.
Iron's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list?
Put mom's food on that list, maybe? Oh yeah, mom's food. What if we went to an Italian restaurant?
Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
Biryani. That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Hello there.
And Dunya's hard.
Quite a while.
So you two are still hanging out together. Dehya, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends.
My mom's food was pretty much ordering Chinese, so there you go. I have yet to try other Indian foods. One thing I tried was from the Indian restaurant by my old high school. I forgot what it's called. Oh yeah, Japanese food is also on that list. Would probably be my third. Should probably be like Italian, Filipino, and Japanese food. Those are my top 3.
The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best dishes! I can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait, didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I've got 2 Indian restaurants near where I live. But hot damn, one of the places has a massive place of biryani for about $20, and I usually finish all my food in one sitting, but that plate, that could have been a normal group's whole meal. Wow. Blame Maine. Yes, blame Maine.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
Alright, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Junior's was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? Alright, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
King Deshret.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Ahmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Ahmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Ahmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Ahmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
What is this game rated again? PEGI 12. That's for... So it's for like 12 and up, I think. Deeper trauma.
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull.
Actually, I didn't know my mother. My DJ mine, I can be your mommy. There's explicit murder and unaliving. It's censored, but still. Yeah. It also means many waifu and husbandos.
He seemed to think those stories were the best things
Oh,
ever,
M for
though.
mindfuck.
He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish. That was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
Oh, you just want to find out why they started causing so much more trouble.
Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Dehya.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help.
Do my best.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Lion's blood. Ooh. Let's go to Caravan Rebot.
Hey, Dehya, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
Kinda right now, got some things to do to get ready for later, as well as re-downloading Genshin, which is gonna take a while. Okay, yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck to you in your job. Yeah. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. There's no need to be so formal with us. We're a pretty casual crew. Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Akhmar's been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. And it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
Thank you for the hydrate flower. Actually, I'm gonna eat this energy bar because I'm dozing a little bit. I'm fading. Let me have it. Ah. You're back gonna punch a frostwolf in the face. Good luck. Don't fade away. I'm not gonna fade away.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Haroon, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Khan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Reebok. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Thank you for the follow, Jazz Chilling.
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Mane. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, They both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it.
Why are they running around behind her like that?
That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Khan al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm just adjusting the volume a little bit because I feel like it's a little soft. No, I wanted to make sure. Okay. I was just adjusting the volume really quick so that it was a little louder. Okay. Alright, I think that should do it.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Alright, let's go over there. Oh wow, they're all the way over here. Trying to farm teeth from Frosty the Ice Wolf. He doesn't like it when you call him that.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
Also doesn't like when Bennett sets him on fire, but I do what I do.
Ah, here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Okay. Give me this.
That's close enough.
Gotcha. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Got lucky that time. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Huh? You're the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
It so helps if I can read, not where I get the teeth. Oh well. Oh. If it's in the same, I don't know what to call it, like the same bracket of items, you can always like transmute them to the right item. I think I'll show you what I mean
You know the
when I'm
code
done
of
with
being
this.
a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
She knows what she's doing.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds!
I'll save you the trouble.
Damn! Did he just kill himself?
Huh? Are you crazy?
Oh my god!
He tried to bite off his own tongue.
What?
Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
What the hell?
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
What? Why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Some weapons in the boxes as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. It seems like Dal Akmar is really up to no good. There's a lot of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. It doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
He didn't commit Sudoku, but still. Yeah, that was pretty extreme. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What is happening?
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Calm down, Dehya. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Akhmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Ribat or Port Ormos.
If the Shazamon was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade operations this whole time.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea.
Seems like a slap in the face, being that they probably know that that's Dia's father.
I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakana Lakmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility, but even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope will be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Okay. Let me take a little detour to Liyue and show you what I mean. I don't know if Sharadiza, if you're still there, but I think you can, because I think you get the I don't want to call it a butt plug, but it looks like a butt plug from the wolf. Because if you go to the transmutation and you go to this third tab, oh no wait, no, second tab. Is it second tab? Yeah. If you get Tail of Boreas, this is the one that I was thinking of, the Spirit Lock of Boreas. You can transmute them to any of the other items that you get from that specific boss. Unless you mean that you were looking for these teeth. These teeth. Because these fangs are, I think, in Cecilia Garden, if I remember correctly. Oh no, they're in Cecilia Garden. But yeah, I meant the teeth from the dungeon runs. Okay. But yeah, I didn't know that you could transmute the those items too. Like, I knew you could do the gems, but I didn't know you could do these items too until like very recently. So like if you get the Spirit Lock of Boreas, but you need the Tail of Boreas, you can transmute it to be the tail instead, as long as you have Dream Solvent. I just saw Boreal Wolf and thought Ice Doggo. Oh, I see. Yeah, no. Yeah, the one that you're looking for is in Cecilia Garden. But it's not bad to fight the wolf too. He's still a weekly boss anyway, so you can always fight him each week. Let's see. Let's go this way. I think we need to go to the bazaar, right? Oh, I guess not. I thought we had to go to the Grand Bazaar, but we do not need to go to the bazaar. We need to go this way. There's Dunyarzad.
We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean My father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
You managed to explain the results of the investigation to Dunyarzad.
My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
It's alright, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey! It's still too early to give up hope! What was the thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya! Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts!
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right!
The usual place. Let's go. Is it where the stage is in Grand Bazaar? Oh, it's not in the Grand Bazaar. Oh, it's by the edge.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Traveler's favorite bench.
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
He explains the situation to Zamazan and admits her doubts
So
to him.
that's what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story, and to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me, and I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price, and sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you, the facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind.
Oh, we're getting graded by Vanilla Mousse Cake. Hello, hello. Mousse cake sounds really good. Vanilla mousse cake. That sounds really good. Let me shout you out here. You're fresh out of the oven to warm up your day. Oh, yay! Promise to me goodbye. Oh no! Oh no! Here, let me shout you out. Hello!
Hello, hello. How do I say your username? Welcome. Okay, hold on. Favorizari. Okay. No, I will do this.
Your model's so cute!
FIFA it is.
Aw, I like your model. It's so cute. What were you doing in Genshin today? We were talking about this. Aww. What were you doing? How was your stream? Pulling you here. Hello, Astral. Hi, how are you? Oh, hi. Hi, Sin Muramatsuki. Oh my gosh, I was having a mouthful there. I was catching up on the 3.4 Desert Quest. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Muramatsuki. Murasaki. Oh my god. Oh, I can't read. I'm so sorry. Wrong copy paste. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Ashla Nishimoto. I'm an Oni VTuber. I play a lot of Genshin and Warframe, and sometimes I draw. And we're just doing Dehya's story quest right now. No followage? Oh yeah, I don't have a command for followage. I should make one. I think you're the first person to use that though. That's why I don't have a command. But yeah, we're just doing Dia's quest storyline right now. We're learning some very interesting facts about Dunyarzad's father. I love your model design too. Oh, thank you so much.
If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
Thank you for the follow, Vanilla Mousse Cake. I've been here for a while. Oh, I lost a lot of points for making the best raid a raid with Crab Rave. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we definitely had that Crab Rave. I was like jamming out. Yeah.
His heartfelt efforts. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow.
I'm gonna head to sleep now. Have an amazing stream. Yeah, of course. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for raiding. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Go get some rest. I think there's a website where you can check followage. Is there followage? Let me check just really quick. Dashboard. Because if there is, I can turn it on really quick. I'm relatively new though. You type in both usernames? Oh yeah, there is followage. There you go. You should be able to do it now. I turned it on. I had accidentally turned it off. There you go. Yeah.
I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support.
Oh, you think that, Dehya. You think that.
I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homayani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story.
Uh-oh.
Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always sent me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that the Khan al-Ahmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things, but by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
Well, by that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Damn, okay.
Oh no. Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
They even certain it was his hand that penned it. That's what I'm thinking too. If he won't let him be seen, then maybe it wasn't him that asked for these supplies. Maybe there's another way of looking at all this.
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dekhan al Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Core of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Aw, that's nice of him, though. Do something really quick.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I
Turn
think
that
this
down
is
a little
pushing it.
bit. And turn this up a little bit. Maybe that'll help make everything not as soft anymore. Because I feel like everything's a little quieter than usual. But that's just me. Jorn, outside the tavern at night. Oh gosh. Turn up my system sounds. Hopefully that'll help. Still feels kind of quiet, but is this nighttime yet? I feel like it is. Yeah, that's nighttime.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Oh, I have to look for him. He's over here. I was like, wait, why is it not working?
Huh? Who are you guys?
Why did I think Ash wasn't on right now? I don't know. Why didn't you think I was on right now? I thought the 7 a.m. start time was a 1 week thing. No, it was to test it out, and a lot of people seem to like the morning streams, so I'm gonna stick with the mornings for now. Okay. Hopefully I don't live to regret turning up my system volume to 20% from 10. Heck yeah. Waking up with Ash. Yeah, exactly. I am waking you up with breakfast. Like, hi honey. How was your sleep? Good morning.
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Okay. Hi, honey, here's your weekly dose of Genshin and Warframe. Yes, exactly.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past.
Meanwhile, me waiting for my weekly dose of Final Fantasy 14.
I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dekhan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you, though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Looks so downtrodden. Go to the location of the Khan al-Akbar. Let's see, they are... Oh, they're way down here. Down here. Let's go here. What if we made each other's breakfast? What kind of breakfast will we make? I would make cinnamon-free French toast. Yeah, that's what I would make.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Dehya, why are you here?
Incoming! Nowhere to hide.
Need.
Don't blink!
Haven't you all done enough?
So you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
It's over.
Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase! Speed of light!
With some bacon and eggs. Ooh.
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore.
They're gonna find out Kusela's been dead for years.
Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turned on each other. It was motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Imagine getting your ass beat because someone's looking for a dead guy. Oh no.
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record.
Hi, Ash the Grim Reaper. Welcome to the stream.
Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
So you mean Kusela thought there was no escaping the records?
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
Was this Dehya's story quest? Yes, it is.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's Relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's Relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it, but in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
I'm on your side, Dehya.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Sudden shift in behavior over written form usually only indicates a couple things. Yeah, that's true.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Okay. Go to the hiding place of Deshret's relics. Okay. Oh yeah, I never
work-life balance, but
I never looked at the new character that I got. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Okay. Candace. She's so pretty. Didn't know she was water. Cool. Cool.
I think this is pushing it.
Alright. To the Deshret's hiding place. Should I go here? How many more story quests are left after this one? Just one. It's a Nahida story quest is the only one that's left after this one. How much content is left then? None.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Until they come out with 3.6 in April 13th. Or any events that happen. Oh, this is... Oh, I can fly up. Okay. Ugh, shit. Where is it? Is it up there? Yeah, I think so. Okay. They're up here, I think?
Is this the entrance?
Ooh.
We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
The only thing would be the hangout events. Yeah. I haven't done the hangout events, which I could probably do. I'm not just grinding and building up characters in the teapot. Teapot is forever building thing, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, let's go in here. They want Dendro, Electro, and Fire? Oh, Pyro? Electro should be fine. Bygone Glories Past. 82. It's like housing, from what I understand. Yeah. It's like housing. Alright, let's go.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
Man, look at all those people.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Okay, going in.
You are not welcome here.
Oh, no, this one.
By royal decree!
Busted. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Don't blink! With sword comes shadow.
Following orders. New punching.
Nowhere to hide.
More?
Lucky today.
Oz reveals us.
I'm stuck on a wall.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
No more. What do you think you'll be?
Cut to the chase.
You want this?
Don't blink. Hey!
Beat them all up.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
You bought something you can check up on every couple of hours, days? Yeah. You can accumulate currency by waiting. Yeah. Hug.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
Oh, goodness. Well,
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
oh my
Don't worry
god.
about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
Alright. Time for Final Fantasy XIV soon. Let's see here. Huh. Change color? Raise. Okay. Is there a chest in here? Nope.
By royal decree!
Quietly now. Gotcha. Game's up. Until
Speed of light! Huh?
Okay. Chest is mine. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Let's see here.
Another mechanism like the one before.
Okay.
But this one's being blocked off in the middle.
Okay.
Just need to adjust it a little.
Shoot. Oh, I see, I see. Can I rotate this? Okay. Rotate. There we go. And then this one. Gonna lower it. And that one's gonna go over there.
Odds revealed by...
quietly now. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Don't blink! With sword comes shadow.
All right. Oh, now 3 of you.
By royal decree!
Quietly now. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Speed of light! Hey! Cut to the chase! Don't blink!
Marches. Alright, we'll go up here. Alright, let's see here. How to do this? Okay. Yeah. Wait, what? You could be a dancer and give Ash all the buffs. Oh, dancing for Ash. Makes Ash stronger. You give Ash a buff and lets everyone be their partner.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run. Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory.
Okay.
Wave 1, charge!
Wave 1, let's go.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Referencing characters.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
You don't think that you won. We're just getting started.
Oh shit. Not even. Ow.
By royal decree. Gotcha.
Shit.
Here.
Do the thing.
Don't blink.
Oh my god. Okay.
Abandon any one of his followers.
Speed of light. Hey. Nowhere to hide.
Will, brothers.
Oh my god. There's even more of them. No.
Just wanna die?
No.
None of us plan to leave this place alive.
Oh shit. Can I? Thank you.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Don't blink. Hey. With sword comes shadow. Spread your wings and raise a storm. Incoming.
Damn.
Where
Come
do
on.
you think you're going? Don't blink.
Okay. I was like, ah.
The commander has finally fallen.
Wait, all I can hear is TFSB DBZ Bridge Raccoon. My name is Raccoon, it rhymes with Doom, and you're gonna be in a lot of pain. That exact part. Hi, Yao Yao, welcome to the stream.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yes, keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Get out of my way!
Come and face me, Michel! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
Is that the new quest in Dehya? Yeah, it's a Dehya story quest.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
We're gonna have to run from stuff again. Run from sand. Oh.
We were too late.
Did he die?
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
There's my chest. Yeah, give me the chest, give me the chest, give me the chest.
Let's go.
Head to the rolls and hit the ground running. Yay! Didn't make sense not to live for fun. You bring it spark, but your head gets dumb.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
So much to do, so much to see. What's wrong with taking the back seat? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't go.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you
Hey
want.
now, you're an
It's
all-star.
not like any of them still
Get
matter
your game
anyway.
on. Go play.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Okay. Over here. Let's see what we can't find. There's a chest over here. No, there's not. I thought there was. There's just a guy. Okay. Oh, there was a chest over there.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dehya.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Everyone searches around the room.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya Dia's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh?
Hmm?
Sword.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
Aww. Baby Dehya.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Oh, the whole story was shared with the corpse of 30, which finally joined the investigation in the name of restoring order. The member of Deshret's relics were brought to justice, and the members of Takana, all Akmar, turned themselves into the authorities. The cane that once belonged to Kusela was given to Dehya as part of their inheritance. Dehya was completely silent on the way back to Sumeru City. Oh, I'm glad I got to read all of that.
What's this?
We got you some snacks and drinks.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
She really spends her allowance on other people.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake.
God, it's freezing. Put some clothes on. Turn on the heater. Does Dehya have cat ears, or is that how her hair is styled? I believe that's how her hair is styled, because she has human ears. Right here. I think that's just how her hair is styled.
We're hypocrites.
Yeah, see.
All of us.
She has ears. You think I'm not wearing clothes? Maybe. You're a slime. You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Once I'm finished telling the story, Dehya begins to cry. It takes some time for her to do something.
I really should have
I don't know.
controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
But Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
Morning, Ash. Hi, Twidark. Welcome to the stream.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
Always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Move to the Grand Bazaar. My clothing is dry. That and fit me like human clothes. Yeah, haven't you seen the picture? He wears clothes. Over his slime body.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Wonder what this has to do with the story.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk?
Sure, that's why you thought I was naked earlier. How lewd. Well, who doesn't hang around in their house without clothes on? It's like the only place where you can hang out without clothes on and not be subjected to the stares of other people. Yeah? Am I wrong? YouTubers get to stream naked, so, I mean, not in this cold weather. I got a kid, though. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. I can't.
Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
Better not be.
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight?
I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this.
It's 49 degrees right now. Wait,
Once I
is it
woke
really
up,
cold outside?
I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
What is it, the voice? It sounds like he got his tongue stung by a bee. It's because he almost bit his tongue off. That's why. Cats are always judgmental. They don't count. Oh, what if my cat stares at me? Must have bit it hard. 53 degrees. Oh my god, it is 53 degrees outside. Jesus. Gosh golly, feels like 49. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was so cold outside.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same.
I wish it was 53 here. It still likes to try to snow. Oh my gosh.
One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions.
See, I live in Texas. It doesn't really snow here. And when it does, everything is a mess. Everything shuts down. Everything. You get a little bit of ice on the road, and everyone freaks out. It is in the 50s. No wonder I wanted to stay in bed. Oh, you're in Idaho. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Have you tried driving in the ice here? It doesn't go well? Yes, I have. I have tried driving in the ice here, and it is not fun. It is not a fun endeavor. There is a lot of sliding that happens, and it is scary as hell. I remember there was the release of Burning Crusade, I believe, for World of Warcraft. I went to the local Best Buy to go buy the collector's edition, but it had snowed, or it had iced over that morning. And so I was trying to drive on the ice on bald tires, and that was horrible. I don't think I've ever been so scared for my own life. I was like, oh my god. I remember the incident. Even back in Wisconsin, people forgot how to function, especially driving in snow and ice. Ice is terrifying. When it's cold, I'll be in joggers and a jacket, but right now I had to put them in the washer and dryer. Oh, I see. When I went home in the snow apocalypse, I had to keep on telling myself, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Oh. Yeah.
Well, back in the day, the first thing you did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Ah, and here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
Maybe that's her mom?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
What an interesting man.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
My favorite moment was when the heat in my old car died and I had to drive in an ice storm to get to work. Window down, head out the window, driving in ice. Fun times. Oh no.
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
What?
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
No.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I also don't want to see his efforts go to waste.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much.
Meow. Hi, Shadow Kitty. Welcome to the stream.
My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Aw, yay! What that it? Oh my god, okay. We have enough to make more wishes. I want Sino. Now I want him. We can do one more wish. Nope. Sad face. This game really hates me. Judging story.
Preview.
Thank you for the follow, Snore Fantasy. Alright. So now we just have Nahida's quest. Whoop. Dream of Awakening. One day, you and Paimon noticed that many people in Sumeru are talking about dreams. Oh, I like your voice and model. Oh, thank you! And welcome to the stream. That story sounds familiar, Sweats. Oh my god. Go to Sumeru City. I am in Sumeru City. So you want me to go here in Sumeru City?
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
Moment of dreams?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly.
Huh.
Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night.
I think the first one I've seen shoots for Sino. Do you like it? I wanted to get him so that I could have a shorter time on expeditions in Sumeru. No other reason other than that. I won't even use him in my team. I just want him so that I can do expeditions quicker in Sumeru. And I've wasted like 60 wishes on him already. It's not what I expected, but I'm satisfied. Fair enough, fair enough.
The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kinda like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Sounds kind of weird.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
Still saving wishes for Nahida. I hope to get her and her weapon too. Oh yeah, Nahida is a really good choice. I don't know when her banner is coming up. Because I know the next banner is Shenhua and Ayaka. And then after that should be Baizu and Mika, I think. I know Baizu is definitely one. Baizu's coming out April 13th. Along with 3.6. I'm a dream expert.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
I think it's after Baizu. Oh, okay. Nice.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the Traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't think I really have a choice.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Seems ominous. Yeah, it does. Lingering warmth.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope! It's all about the title. From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm the only one who shot for Sino thinking that it would be great, and I ended up with Razor Premium. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Can't wait for April since the new content for Warframe will be out. Oh, yeah. That's exciting. I have a lot I need to do in Warframe. I'm playing too much Genshin. But I'm about to run out of things in Genshin, so... Paimon is the one holding the keyboard. She's controlling the Traveler. Not Paimon. Paimon is a demon of gluttony.
Everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us.
Hopefully I'll be done with Omega by then and be free.
Esteemed experts, this way please. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Oh, I have a question. Me first!
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
Oh my goodness. After some initial commotion, everyone finally forms a queue. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
Next raid tier in 14 shouldn't be until late May. I feel that way with 14 hit a mental roadblock, so content shift. Yeah.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
Ada, you have a fan. Or not Ada, a slime, you have a fan. His name is Ada. He wants to become a slime. DSR broke me and I got dragged into a Warframe by Ash. Nani? Yeah, he wants to become a slime. That's a tough one.
Oh, Paimon knows! Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie.
Wow.
And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful Geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon.
Paimon had the same dream of becoming a slime. Yep, she's had 4 dreams of becoming a slime. So she's definitely has subconsciously wanted to be a slime.
But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Paimon.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
You got some things you need to work out.
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I wouldn't interrupt, but...
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Humans and Paimon are odd. It's like that anime, that time I got reincarnated into a slime in a dream now that we can dream in Sumeru. I think Paimon has a thing for getting slain. Oh my god.
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
I think it's not about posture. If you think about it really, really hard, you might have the same dream. That's if you think about it really hard. But it's doubtful that you would have the same dream twice. Unless it's like one of those kinds of reoccurring dreams that happen. Yes, excuse me, not all slimes are bad. That's true, not all slimes are bad.
Well?
Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed expert.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping. First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Paimon secretly wants to be eaten. She really is emergency food. Just look at me.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Oh no.
Sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush! One at a time!
After a long time, the experts finally... Oh, okay, bye.
Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
They really didn't care about the answers. Vivid dreams are just really exciting to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
Ooh, special. Who is it? It's Nahida!
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place? Huh? Nahida? How did you get here? Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions. You're not wrong. Alright, you can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
Aw. Aw. They're apprehensive.
Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage first.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right? And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Still not quite the same as approaching an Archon.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out.
No!
That's not true, Nahida! I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Is she doing what I think she is?
She's sulking.
No.
Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
Alright. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
It's a slime guy. Hi, Yeetbot. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
Drives casually and he bows.
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
Thank you for the follow, Yeetbot.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
What?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's our Nahida! Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem. Actually, I didn't really understand the problem. Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I think I understand.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people. But why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings. Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things. That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
I'm happy to help if you ever need it.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings. Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
She wouldn't be able to remember anymore.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her.
I have dreams like that too sometimes, sequel dreams. I don't think I've ever had a sequel dream. Not that I can remember anyway.
I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams. But dreams are and will forever be just dreams. We are people living in the real world.
It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon.
Aw.
I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time, after all.
Speak to the strange engineer from... Oh. Check on someone who's depressed. Oh, he's over here. No one I've talked to about them seem to have them. The idea of having a dream pick up where another left off from a week or month ago is unusual, I suppose. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Not that it's a bad thing. It's really interesting, if anything.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own.
Have you ever had a dream pick up from where it left off when you woke up in the middle of the night? No, I don't think so.
But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Sure, let's go have a look.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing of the deceased, I better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Nahida should at least know that she once existed in this world.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Hello stranger that I have met, I never met before. Hi Dark Metronomalies. Welcome to the stream. Sorry. I got distracted for a second there. Yeah, welcome to the stream. My dreams are basically me going to alternate universes and stories, all with their own characters and continuity that carries over. Interesting. Dreams are such a fascinating thing. Like, because in all reality, it's like your bed is a shelf for your skeleton. You lay your body down and hallucinate for several hours. Imagine having a normal dream.
Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions?
I just finished, and they really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I always forget my dreams unless I focus on them right after I wake up. I'm the same way. Like, unless I really think about it, I usually forget what my dreams are about. It's been years since my last dream, and then years before that. Just one. Have you ever had a dream of you as an OC? I've never had that. No, but Ree has been in my dreams before. Ree has been in my dreams a total of 3 times. Ree needs to stay in his lane. He needs to stay out of my dreams. And for those who don't know who Ree is, that's a friend's OC. So it's another person's character who's been in my dreams.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
It really feels like I'm going to another world with its own history. They're so vivid that sometimes a snake bit me in a dream and it actually hurt. Oh no. I hate when I have dreams where something happens to me and the pain is real. That always scares me. The pain feels so real in the moment, but then you wake up and it was oh, that was a dream. That was not real. The brain is a very powerful thing. Gonna make a stop at the corner store. Gonna bring you along with me to have something to keep me company. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go on an adventure. I better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Rukadavada thing will take some explaining. Go to the place Ilman mentioned. Where Ilman? Did you watch the video of someone making a guy think a fake hand was his real hand? Yeah, I've seen that. Super weird. The brain is so powerful in that way. Gosh golly, there's not anything near here, is there? That's below. That's also below, and that's below. And that's also below. I guess we could go here and come around. Or just climb. Yeah, because the other ones are going to be too low. Let's see. So we need to go this way. Can we climb? Yeah, we can climb. Wait, Peaches. Ow! So I get those dreams when I get mind melt from too much teasing? Oh yeah. I mean, we are several pounds of fat piloting a meat mech.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
I got stabbed in the hand in a dream and it really hurt. I've been shot in a dream and that hurt, and it felt real. Oh. Then again, I've never been shot in real life, so I don't actually 100% know what it feels like to be shot, but I can only imagine that's what it would have felt like. It was very scary. Even a few others don't help with that, Ash. It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll. Okay.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes, of course.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, We didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about.
Also worth putting my jacket in the dryer since I feel so warm outside. Yeah.
I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams.
I won't do spoilers, but that mission will make you question several things. Oh no. Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon.
Perhaps a researcher could study my powerful dreams. It might be an anomaly. Yeah, maybe. There's dream studies, so.
Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
I agree. It doesn't really feel like a cause for concern.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Meanwhile, my dreams won't be shared. Oh, there's a thing over there. Can I get that?
Yeah.
Imagine having a slime cover every inch of your body like a suit. Oh my god. Where are we going? Up there? And there goes slime making passwords again. Let's see. Going up. Have you done the Arnara stuff yet? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. Oh, look, I got scared of you. Oh, yeah. Oh, Doodle Ash. Let me... I'm gonna do that. Was it this one? Wait, this one? No, wait, this one? No, wait, this one?
In adventuring, as
This
in
one?
business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Is this the model? Nope, that's the wrong model. Ah, that's not the one. Nope, that's not it either. Where is it? No, it's this one. Ash got yoinked, yeah. There we go. There we go. Doodle Ash. I always forget which one it is because it's not labeled as like something that I probably can change the name of it. Is that a possibility? There we go. Okay, yeah, I can change it to Doodle. Cool, now I'll know which one it is. Boop. Okay. Naked, ooh. You can do that whole series of quests if you want more content. It opens up a lot of things. Is it rude to say that you look like an Oni but emo? No, that's not rude. Not rude at all.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Fight him, Nahida.
Yeah! I see everything!
Wah!
By royal decree!
Ow!
Busted. Here comes the catch. Speed of light.
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you were waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today.
What?
When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it.
You sleepwalking?
I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Goodies acquired. Yeah.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall! Catch him!
You rush to stop Ilman, who's walking towards the edge of a cliff.
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking and almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomena is already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Interesting. Turn to a moment's dream and ascertain the situation. Is there anything in here? No, there's nothing here. Sad face. Let's see. Hey, we're here.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
Can you tell Pedrosh what happened on your trip with Ilman?
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Where is that at? Oh, that's over here. Okay. Go this way. Over here. What's over here? Oh, a sweet flower. Oh. No. Down. We stream for like 7 hours so I can get back from school. Huh. Hi, NX. Welcome to the stream.
She's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
I don't think I'll be streaming for 7 hours. I'll probably be streaming for like 5 hours, probably.
Review.
Thank you for the follow, NX. NXNB. Yeah.
Come on, let's rescue her!
Defeat the attacking monsters.
Hey! Oz, reveal thyself!
Things are about to get dicey.
Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase!
She seems to be in the same condition as Ilmon earlier.
Honey, I'm home. Welcome back. That's enough. I'll be back. Okay. No problem, Linux.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
No one else is here. You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
I'll probably have to leave around 11. Oh yeah, no problem.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here.
12-hour Genshin stream. There's not enough to even do in Genshin for 12 hours. Unless I do like the hangout events, which I'm not particularly wanting to do.
Alright. Where to start? Right. This plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat, and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of. But I've never been able to get it to bloom.
Is it ever going to bloom? Is it something that blooms?
I even went to ask the Amorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the Great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
The one encounter is the first part of the chain. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might do that. It looks like a weed. Yeah. Dang.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
An expression pleading for help?
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back. What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately completely understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
You've seen many situations like this before.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back and tell her.
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
Seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
She really cared about you.
Yeah, her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful, yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I can understand your grief.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle ring, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katia's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
Well, what would be the motive?
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, Let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
Okay. There's a quest. There's a quest over here. This string that should be around here somewhere. I can't find it. What are you looking for? You're the traveler, right? I've heard about you. I'm Javi, a normal salesperson. I'm looking for Dream Box I buried before. This strange name, what's in it? I had to put into word it contains my childhood dreams to be realized. Why did you do that? It was a childhood game I played with friends. We each wrote down the most precious dream we had then and buried it here. We have agreed on a time when we were going to gather here again and dig our dream boxes out. Now the time's come, but it seems that I'm the only one remembering the promise. That's okay though, as long as they keep their dreams. I'm coming to dig my box out so that I can have some closure. But I searched around and found nothing. Could it be that someone took it? Did you leave a mark? I remember burying it beside a tree. But Paimon sees lots of trees here. I didn't expect this as a child, you know. We only set up a tiny sign as a reminder. But it's all gone after all this time. The trees nearly have totally grown different. I just got a vague impression that the box was buried somewhere near. Gerald, could you please help me find it? But how? Buried the box near trees, so let's try digging beside the tree. Please lend me a hand, traveler. I'll pay you. Look at all these trees here. I will never find it without help. Fine. Think you will split up? Then I'm staying here. You can search there. Okay. Alright, I'll help him look for his dream box later. I just wanted to pick that quest up so that I could remember to do it later. To start Woodland Encounter, you have to rescue Rana from some fungi. She's on the path going east from Gandharvaville. Okay.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. So, I will be right back.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
Okay. I'll try to remember going to east past Gandharvaville. East. Okay, that's... right. Yeah. Okay.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
Those two ladies appeared out of nowhere? Oh, did they? Oh, you mean west. You mean west. Okay. That's fine. I'll figure it out. And we need to go back to regular Ash. Pew!
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Okay.
I want to buy more.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. We need to go back to the moment of dreams again. There goes Zuki's! Oh my god. That way you can get the quest in your menu. Oh yeah, okay, I can do that. Let me see. So it's gonna be this way. I could probably come from here, right? And go this way. I'll go over here. Doink! Okay, oh yeah, there's the quest over here. Right around here? Oh yeah, there we go. What's over there? Hey, wait, you nasty mushrooms. The person over there seems to be in trouble. We've gotta go help.
By royal decree!
Gotcha. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Incoming!
You're a big help, thanks. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. As for my name, it's Rana. I'm a pastoral. Paimon's Paimon. We're from a different nation. I see. You aren't dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the desert, but your clothes do have good breathability and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Since Rana is a forest watcher, she should know Tainari, right? You know Tainari? Tainari may seem unapproachable, but he's actually a very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee, and his ears are gorgeous. Yeah, Paimon really wants to touch them. Me too. Paimon wonders if sneaking up on him will work. Tainari will get angry if you do it without asking first. It probably will, but his ears are so glossy and I can't help wondering how they feel. The girl with him seems pretty interested in them too. Rana, are you talking about Izakole? You know Kole too? Kole hasn't been very well, but she still works hard to protect the forest and eliminate the withering. Everyone's worried about her. Anyway, the Forest Watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers, and provide guidance. As the two of you might have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beasts have been growing aggressive, and then there's the withering. How about I escort both of you? My patrol route will pass through Vimara village next. It's smooth sailing from there to either Port Ormos or Sumeru City. Sure, let's go. Okay, I'll keep you both safe. Woodland encounter. Okay. Oh, yeah. Aranyaka. Okay. Oh, Vibro Crystals is out. Okay, let's go back to Sumeru City to finish up this quest we're on. Who is this strange man with his enchanting ears? Hi, Lady Lilith. Welcome to the stream. Let's go back to the dream event. Oh, no, this way. And then up here. Right up here. Pew!
We're back.
There's people sleeping on the floor.
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it.
Hi, One Gamer Man. Welcome to the stream.
A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
If only my ears were that appealing to the ladies.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
There's a misclick. Oh, it's okay. That's okay. It happens.
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
What rhymes with dread?
No! No! Spare me. Ah! No! Damn it. It's a banana. What is your favorite Archon? Raiden Shogun. You know what time it is? No! No, not again. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! The banana! Oh my god. Your timing is impeccable on that. But yeah, my favorite Archon is Raiden Shogun. I actually cosplay as her on the side. As a hobby.
We've already met two people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
Who's better, Nahida or Glee? Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. I think maybe Nahida, 'cause she's been through a lot more as far as experiences go. Like, I feel bad for her that all that stuff that happened to her. Klee is just Klee. She's just a child. She just doing what she do. Got him. They just like, is it just a kid blowing things up? Yeah. She's just small child. Nahida is like, she's learned, she's grown over the time. And she's Klee because she is Mondstat weapon. How old is Klee anyway? I think she's just a kid. I don't remember how old she is. Decided against Chinese, but I got some Korean fried chicken, takoyaki, and boba tea. Hey, that sounds really good. I want Klee because of explosives are fun. Oh, she's 8. Yeah. The Nahida's like 500 years old or something.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
It will depend on the results of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but...
Isn't she part of some race of people that has long lifespans or something?
We had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us.
I'm tired, but I need to keep working on these darn submarines. Yeah, you need to stay awake. You need to stay awake. Like, her mom is really old, right? Am I remember correctly? Yeah, her mom is a mage. I do believe that she is fairly old. 20 more minutes and I can crash. Yeah.
All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, you'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
Everyone has their own perspectives.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Petrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
Okay.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
I saw my brother.
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented.
I googled it and it seems her mom is at least 500 years old and she is mentally 7 and has been around 82 to 100 years or something. Oh, Clea's only mentally 7? Oh, that would be very interesting to know. Oh, okay. No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. Just remember that Paimon is always here for you. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
Alright. Nahida. Okay. Yay.
Everyone hold hands!
Oz, reveal thy...
Gotcha. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Nowhere to hide.
There's like no music or anything. Okay, over there. Is it just me or does that feel more haunting that there's like no music or anything? It's just nothing but silence.
Huh?
It's really weird.
A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
This the dungeon? Oh, no, not yet. No, we are in the thing. Door of Resurrection activated.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe?
The void. Hi, Minnie. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
I need to run.
But what about that space we were in just now?
People run. People run. Maybe it was like some kind of hub.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes.
You lovelies at work, but had to come in, send all the loves. Yeah, of course. Hopefully work is going well. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in.
Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Oh, Nami and all schemes known to allow her to hear inner thoughts of those hit with skill. Okay. Yeah, those all schemes now to select a specific person to hear their inner thoughts. Seems to be many within the dreamscape whose hearts cannot be read by all schemes to know. Okay. So let's see.
I see everything.
Oh.
Huh. How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
They gave a tutorial on Nahida's mind reading ability? Yeah, they did.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright, I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it! The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories? A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
Can't find a definitive answer, but most likely she ages more slowly because she's an elf and elves have long lifespans. I want to go down that lore rabbit hole, so I'll just consider the case solved. Yep.
No, it's alright. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
Okay, go deeper into part of the dream. Where is that at? Oh, there's a portal over here. Let's go. Pew! She is baby and I want to protect her. Okay.
Review.
Thank you for the follow, breads.
What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
My user. Hello, welcome to the stream. The bread curse. Someone say bread. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. No! God damn it. It's too late. Can't hide. I'll hide beneath this bread. Ah! Banana! Oh my god. Yeah, there's a thing here called bread o'clock. Is it bread o'clock? No. Oh my god. Well, yeah, welcome to the stream, breads.
Don't panic. This is how dreams work.
Bread o'clock.
We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
I'm gonna be changing my user once I can. Oh, okay.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
What awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now, and the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream!
We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
Alright. Okay.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Right. Pick up. Boop. Okay. Oh gosh. I don't know what this is. Ah!
Hey!
By royal decree!
Game's up. Time's over.
Ha! Incoming!
Deeper in the dream, let's go! The chest? I heard it. Ah, there it is.
Whoa! When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again! Nahida's analogy.
Cut to the chase!
Alright.
Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
I do. Through here? Okay, I took the thing. I don't need to go that way. I need to go over here. There we go. I gotta go, see you later. Oh, bye, Flower. Thank you for dropping by. You have a wonderful rest of your day.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Didn't we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Okay, let's go up here.
Oh, it's you! Incredible! I didn't know you would appear in my dream, too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy?
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
Is this an Archon quest or story quest? I don't do a lot of quests, so I'm curious. Oh, it's Nahida's story quest.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
And when did you secretly go back to that place again on your own?
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Haidar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Haidar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Not like child endangerment.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh. No, Mom, you can't leave!
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer.
These dreams are really getting people's hopes up and then dashing them? Yeah.
Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family.
Thank you for the hydrate breads.
But does this dream really have to disappear?
Yeah, I'm drinking water. Very human.
I'm afraid so.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay.
And boxes floating in the background.
The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us, and I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here.
Sure, people dream of their loved ones doesn't mean that they should be the only thing left. Yeah.
Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
Alright.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
Alright, let's go deeper into the dream. Okay.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we've learned so far.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Of course not.
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Dreams could be filled with such wonderful things, though I want to make the reality just as great as my dreams are. Paimon's dream is probably her eating food from good hunters, yeah.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Subzero's festival?
Like traveling and visiting friends, spending time with them, and making memories with those I hold close. Yeah.
If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Mm-hmm, most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha.
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the Academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Okay. Alright, we are here. Oh no, I fell. Brick. Okay. Oh, start? Oh, okay.
This might hurt a little.
By royal decree. Gotcha. Incoming.
Chest. Through the hole. Oh shit. Okay, or not.
Oz, reveal thyself. Busted. Gotcha. Gangs up from Silva. Don't blink. Hey!
Okay. Up. We go here.
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain.
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Okay, now I have two of them. Oh, the water level is rising. Holy shit. here.
We finally made it!
Okay.
The destination is right ahead!
Sumeru City.
Wow! A new place!
Oh no, that's not Sumeru City. Where is this?
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
It's more ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Don't worry, I have a way.
Who's in the city? Alright, so we just need to use...
Everyone hold hands!
Nope.
Hey!
Anissa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
It's Ilman. We'll leave him last.
Hey!
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately.
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
Oh, whoops.
Hey!
Sometimes I wish Rakesh...
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days. Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Cut the thought off. Yeah, it did. I did cut it off.
Hmm? Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
Oh, he's smiling. He knows.
As expected of the Dendro Archon.
Oh, his voice.
I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
The music got all... like
It
somber.
appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world.
And this is where he dies.
As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream.
Oh, his entire reality. You mean his whole life?
I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Oh, shoot. Your entire consciousness? That's insane.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
So you're gathering others like you.
Yes, I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality.
I don't know why, but this feels dramatic. It is. Has this guy literally just made himself an AI-generated waifu? Yeah, he did.
To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up any time they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
Hi, Isolinter. Welcome to the stream.
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
How's everyone doing? Doing pretty good. We're just doing Nahida's story quest.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty.
I'm doing Tartagalicious. He used the imaginary people he created to influence the real people.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question.
I'm doing downloading resources. It's okay, you'll get there.
You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that?
His eyes shaking.
If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams and even now remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
I don't have any clue what this game is, to be honest. That's okay. There's a lot going on in this game. We asked what my journey will be when experiencing this game. I think most people will enjoy this game. There's a lot of good story happening in this game, especially for being a free game. The stories are really well written, and the scenery and like the CGI stuff is really cool. So, and there's a lot to do in this game, so good game though mindfuck goes hard. Yeah, there you go. Is it multiplayer? Yeah, it can be multiplayer. You can play it single player for the story, or you can do multiplayer and go against bosses and stuff with your friends. I'm playing like a week and I can say it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
You see that? I hope I'll enjoy this game too then. I think you will. It's really hard to dislike this game, because it's definitely got a lot going on. It's got a little bit of something for everyone. And thank you for the follow, Icelanter.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother.
Oh, did she die on the way coming to see her mom? Oh no. Did she die? Is he a bad parent now? No.
You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No.
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
Oh no.
She's still out there on the mountainside.
She's by herself. You need to go save your baby.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, Why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful?
Would you like to hydrate? Sure. Yeah, you can redeem hydrate.
It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve.
Thank you for the hydrate, I silencer. But yeah, it hits me with some water bottles and I drink some water.
But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things.
No, I actually hydrate.
The entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain.
It just also throws bottles at me. Yeah, I actually drink some water.
It's all just a well-devised scam.
It's a scam. You got scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
Oh, goodbye.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
Huh. I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think, and even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Oh no, we're getting kicked out of the dream. Oh, never mind.
All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
Ah! Okay.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry. They'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
Oh, the slimes are immune.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Don't blink! Hey!
Yeah.
You haven't won just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
You're crazy.
What's that? The dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Amira! Amira! Amira!
Nope. Nope, she's gonna turn into a monster.
Amira, are you alright?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
Nope, she turned into a wolf. Oh, well. Amira question mark? Oh no. Okay.
Get away from there.
Okay.
Don't ruin my flowers.
What should I do? Where did it go?
Oh.
Left because he doesn't want you
I'm stuck.
anymore.
Oh, I'm stuck. Okay.
Incoming!
This is not Amira. Where is Amira? That one.
Speed of light!
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. What happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Nyana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira.
Oh, at the beginning I am naming a character, or am I just typing a name as my username for the game? You're typing your username for the game. It's the same, it's both your character name and, it's both your character name and your username that you're using, or that you're putting in. Yeah.
It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
It's like a horrible nightmare.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Thank you for the snack breads. Eat some cashews. Cashews.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
What snacks do you have? I have cashews. I have like a pretzel and honey bar. I have energy bars as well. And white chocolate with fruity pebbles in it. When you're munching, it's cute. I love how your cheeks on your mouth will puff out.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Nyana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I want to say he's only getting what he deserves, but I can't help but also feel sorry for him.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist.
Damn, God's ruining people's innocent fun.
Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
I have to sleep because it's almost 1 a.m. Bye-bye. Okay, bye, Breads. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out with us. You have a good sleep.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong, Nahida?
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
I think it's more of the end of their life, so if they do it, oh yeah. Can't find settings in the game? It should be escape.
Oh, great! You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the Academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
You should be able to click the top left, the little Paimon in the top left here.
Are we going to ask about
this
that
one?
scholar?
This one right here?
Yeah.
That brings up the menu, and the settings should be on the side. It should be the same for iPad, I think. I don't have an iPad, so I don't actually know for sure. Oh, where are we going? Up. We're going up. It's not bad, but it's pretty mediocre. I give it 6 out of 10. It is. Okay. Can you show me that again, please? Yeah. It's this button right here on the top left. That click on it and it pulls up the menu is right here on the bottom of the side there. So that's the settings.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kasharawar scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment.
After a while.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha.
Okay, everything on the top left, still not finding the settings. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't know what it looks like on the iPad, so I can't tell you.
He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses?
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at the Moment of Dreams by now. Let's head back.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you are all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, Many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it will ever become. You are free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
Speech summary. Well, from today we are all friends. Who wants coffee? Let me please. Got the soy garlic chicken, and now I feel fat yet satisfied.
Let's go.
That's good. That's good. Where am I going? This way. Going up. Going up. I want uppies. I heard that many women prefer chubby men because they're nice and comfy. Yeah, I believe it.
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
You've also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can really empathize with others.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart.
Oh, I'm an angel. Hi, PCast. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, anyone else want to join with me? Probably not right now. At least for me. I'm a bit chubby, but getting slowly slimmer. Yeah. I'm soon about to hit MR30 in Warframe, finally. Oh, the big 3-0!
You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
No one's capable of having absolute empathy.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Beinuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss, but I have a vague feeling that this isn't true.
Oh?
The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Did she see something in the dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse.
Are you And my angel, or my Oni, even so you're still the same Oni I love and care for. Yeah!
I gave a speech to inspire my people. So if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she's been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect their decisions.
Hey, what's with that serious look? You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
I forgot what I wanted to say.
Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
Yeah. Okay, so we finished Nahida's story quest. Let's go help that guy find his book real quick, and then... Oh, wait, actually. What is the new... An engineer from Fontaine has arrived at the outskirts of the chasm to study the harmonic motion between gems known as vibrocrystals in an effort to clear the name of his colleague who has been accused of faking his data. Connect transmitter and receiver crystals in an attempt to produce various effects that will allow you to defeat your foes with ease. Let's go here and see what's going on here. Here. Angel Alpha is gorgeous. Thank you, Lady Lilith. Gonna lurk now. Gotta do a raid in Destiny 2 since refresh just happened. Okay, yeah, no problem. Hope to be back soon. No problem. Have a good lurk, Slime. Good luck with your boss on your raid on your Destiny 2. I feel like that wasn't 50 minutes. Was that not 15 minutes? Am I crazy? No? Oh no, 300 seconds is 5 minutes, isn't it? Ah!
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
I'm gonna manually do the angel costume since it wasn't time yet. I put the wrong amount of time.
Ducky-chan?
Ducky-chan? Well, a small girl who was my navigator. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Yeah, 15 times 60 is 900. So I was only a third. It was only 5 minutes. Alright, we need to go over there. I'm sleep deprived now? Wait, I don't actually feel sleepy? Oh, okay. Let's see, where are we? Let's talk to this guy and at least get it unlocked. Oh, he's kinda chubby. That's cute. This doesn't qualify as a reproducible experiment at all. It's not that I don't want to help you. Practice, but... Oh, Patrice, but seriously, good luck to you here. There's nothing I can do here. Might as well go find something to eat. Yes, maybe some bamboo shoot soup might do. Well, then you're pretty far from any place you can get some, mister. That's true, that's true. Wait, who are you and why are you here in this Archon Forsaken place? Suspicious. Is it really that suspicious? Where did you appear from anyway, Paimon? What are you saying? We came here together, didn't we? There seems to be something Paimon can say in response. That's right. We're very suspicious indeed, but as some guy from Fontaine, isn't your presence here even more suspicious? Is that how I appear to others? Well, you are from Fontaine. That's right, the two of us are adventurers, so it's at least kind of normal for us to be here, but you're definitely a strange sight to see. Well, that doesn't make some sense. Well met then, Astral the Adventurer, and might I have your name, Flying Fairy? Paimon's Paimon. Fair enough, then I too shall introduce myself. I am Anatole? Anatole. Anatole, an engineer from Fontaine Research Institute. I shall be plain with you. I am here at the behest of my superiors at the Institute to conduct some research. Into Liyue cuisine? Liyue cuisine is interesting, but I fear not. The Institute is an organization dedicated to the study of machines and energy, though I do wish that we would have a gourmet department. That would be capital in notion. I'm getting off topic. The sum of the matter is that I have a colleague who entered the Institute at the same time as me and has been researching minerals and elemental energy. If you've been around these parts, you might have met him. His name is Patrice. Would that ring any bells? Not really. Paimon can't quite remember. Patrice. According to his research directions, he would need a large and specialized batch of minerals from Liyue, but due to some budget and test site funding issues, along with other well-publicized reasons, so he couldn't conduct the experiment then. That's right, one day he took all his remaining funds and experimental equipment and vanished. Everyone said that he finally gotten tired of the Institute and upped and left with the Mora. I must say that I'd always believed that he could finish his experiment, and I'd never stopped to gossiping behind his back, unlike some people with nothing better to do but talk behind others' backs. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna head to my bed now. Okay, Dark. Thank you for dropping by. You have a good sleep. This reminds me of the good old days in year 1. According to him, he went to Liyue directly and sent his experiment up there, and after overcoming various unimaginable tough obstacles, he finally finished his research project. Wasn't that great? Sure sounds like it. Indeed, if the story had ended there, it would be an encouraging tale of the ages, but there's always a but, isn't there? His experiments were in fact an illegal act. Not that I don't understand, though. If he had followed normal procedures, he would have been filling out application forms and official statements for half a month and then some. But of course, there was no one who could verify the experimental procedure, and the data he produced was overly detailed and complete. To quote the review document verbatim, it's almost as if it were simply spun out of thin air. Patrice insisted over and over that his data completeness was due to the invaluable aid of the local Adventurers Guild. But the people upstairs weren't going to believe that, so according to regulations, someone must reproduce the experiment to verify the data he obtained. So you mean some unlucky soul will have to come over here from Fontaine to do his experiment again? And who's that unlucky duck? Who is it, I wonder? Well, it's me. I'm your unlucky duck. Patrice is a good fellow, so I did in fact want to help him. But I only realized when I got here that though the minerals we need are easy to find, it was basically impossible to do this experiment by oneself. Wait, but why? Patrice did his experiment by himself, so I have to as well. I think that was their idea anyway. This organization can blow sky high for all I care. Sky high? The Institute was once rocked by a massive explosion during a particular catastrophic experimental failure, but there's neither here nor there. Anyway, that explosion did not take the strange and redundant processes and the overcomplicated management system with it, and they returned new and improved. Forgot the data verification experiment, and even if I don't use the allocated funds, it will only go towards the futile lightening of next year's budget. I might as well go to Liyue and have a good meal. Oh, no wonder you were rambling about Bamboo Shoot earlier. But if you leave now, what about Patrice's research? If I hadn't met you, Astral the Adventurer, and Paimon, I would already have given up by now. But could you help me finish this experiment and get the verification I need? I can see that it is not beyond your abilities. As for your remuneration, if we exclude travel expenses, we should still have 30% of the total funds left. Well, it's not really about the Mora, is it, Astral? Well, fine. We'll do it for Patrice. I knew you'd agree. Thank you both so much. Alright, then allow me to go through the content of the experiment. We can judge from the record Patrice left for us that there exist minerals known as vibrocrystals. When the transmitter crystal half of the vibrocrystal set has been stimulated in a certain way, it will release a certain energy that will trigger a resonance with the receiver crystal half. This association is referred to as harmonics. It seems that these harmonics can produce a certain energy and some sort of resonance that will affect some specific targets. Anatole, have you really read his notes before? It's about right anyway. These invented terms are just window dressings anyway. When it comes to the experiment, only the data will never lie. In summation, you'll have to engage in combat within the experimental area while under the effects of the vibrocrystals. Can you do that for me? Well, you could have said that sooner, you know. Astral's really strong, so it'll be fine. Leave it to me. Alright, then let us begin as soon as possible. It's just... What are you doing, sighing like that again? Yeah, Bushitsu. Stop dwelling on it already. Okay. You must split your characters into 2 parties. Where you start the combat, you may equip each party with a vibrocrystal harmonic schema. Find transmitter to obtain different combat buffs. Transmitter crystal can only project its radiation upon one receiver crystal. Each receiver can receive transmissions for up to 3. Okay. Challenge proceeds sexually trigger the harmonic response between huh? Okay. Oh, no, I'm already there. Challenge rewards. In a score of 500, we can get to Primos. Oh, I see. And then there's different stages. Okay. So I have a lot of time to do this. Okay.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Yeah, okay. I think I might actually end it there, because it's actually kind of late for me. I need to cook lunch. I will head back to... Back to Samaro. I think there's reputation requests.
Ah, the sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
Okay, yeah, it's just the weekly. Okay. Get a snack. Okay, I'll eat some more cashews before I inevitably head off for the day. Because it is late. I need lunch. I haven't eaten. I only ate a little bit of my cereal this morning.
When I hand this work over to the Eremites, I'll have to rephrase the request.
You can have the snack off stream. I'm already eating the snack. Don't worry about the tokens. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to close that. Let's see, who is online? Anybody playing Genshin? Nope, nobody playing Genshin. Anybody that I personally know on? Nope, that's a no on that one either. Do you have a Discord server? Yes, I do. Let's check the Genshin tag and see if there's anybody streaming Genshin under the VTuber tag. Oh fuck. Sorry, I clicked an ad. Let's see here. This person's doing the Alhaita quest. Oh wait, no, let's see somebody with a little bit less viewers. Oh, there's me. Ha. Who we can't find. No, everybody down here is. How about this one? This one looks interesting. Or EN VTuber. Look like they're playing with some people. Oh, I got an ad. Oh my god. Let me just make sure. Because she's been streaming for 4.5 hours. See if she's close to stopping or something. But yeah. We finished all the story quests that I had, so that's fun. Yeah, it looks like she's gonna keep going for a bit. Okay. We're gonna raid Bunny Buns. Looks like she's playing with some people on Genshin. So we're gonna read out to somebody new. This cute little bunny girl. And set up the raid. This is the raid message if you're subbed. This is the raid message if you're not subbed. And thank you for the follow, Shutian Beast. And I will be back tomorrow at 7 a.m. Central. We'll be playing Warframe. It's Warframe Wednesday. You could stream? Yes, of course. I love hanging out with everybody and having a good time and just talking with everybody. It's my only social interaction that I get. I never leave my house. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Warframe. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.